Anyway, not getting distracted here. What are we doing today? Ike fights for his friends, but what if he fought for his friends so they didn't have to fight for him? FE9's a game ruled by cabs and 1-2 range emblem, but yeah, what if Ike was the only one that could see combat? Not necessarily an Ike solo, but like, yeah, an Ike solo. Realistically, we need to get through this game without any other unit in the entire game ever seeing combat ever. And given that Serenus Forest exists, durability exists, and Clash exists, it's gonna be rough. We made it through the first roadblock in stopping Shinon and Gatry from seeing combat, which was the big hurdle of the early game, because now we can buy weapons. We are no longer gonna be hardlocked by durability until maybe Serenus or Clash. This time, I believe we are starting with Chapter 9 in Gallia. Hopefully this goes well, but I think it'll be smooth sailing for at least a little while. At least a little while. There we go. Without further ado, let's get moving, shall we? Good old Gallia. Serenus should be super easy. The problem with Serenus is I have limited weapons. I will only ever have 4 weapons on Ike, which could be the limiting factor. Bonus XP does me literally no good. I guess it'll be useful for... There will probably be one chapter where I just like BXP scum Ike to 2020. Okay, no info there. Oh, you know what? You're right. They aren't all route maps. Maybe this is a little more doable than I thought. I don't have any skills. Realistically, Ike's probably going to be running... I think it's what? Parity Renewal? Parity Renewal, then Wrath Resolve or something. Okay, so you access the armory from here. You can buy steel swords, which would be nice. While a steel sword has less durability than an iron sword, if a steel sword can kill in 1 hit where an iron sword would kill in 2, or can kill in 2 hits where an iron sword would kill in 3, it's worthwhile. Wouldn't it be good if we had Ike's trainer sword? I forget how much durability it has, but it is so pathetically weak that I don't think it would actually be that useful. Okay, let's see how much money I can get by selling, because this is... The reason I'm playing on the JP version of Path of Radiance is to make use of a specific glitch. And I laid this out previously, but I'll get more in depth here. When I have the option to forge slim swords, I will essentially have insta-crit weapons, which may save me in durability. I don't have that much cash. I don't think I'm going to forge an iron here. Forging irons would really just be to have something with good durability that'll last a while. So like, I forged an iron to be a steel. I think I need, what, 3 might? Yeah, I can only afford, like, 4 of them. Wait, the trainer sword's actually stronger than an iron sword? Huh. Alright, but as it stands, I think right now my Ike is over leveled enough to where I don't need to worry too hard about anything here. Realistically, there's not much else I have to do. Preps are going to be decidedly light until we have our one big BXP chapter. Ready, steady, it's Gallia time. Ah, Memories of Mom again. I think it's Memories of Mom. Also, that's cute. Memories of Mom's playing with Titania's here. Ah. Good old Team Mom. Is it not Memories of Mom? Huh. Alright, well. I'll put in my mouth. Mordecai. I cannot deploy Stefan because I cannot deploy someone who is not otherwise, like, required. to get to Stefan, I need to deploy Lagoots, which I can't do because they're not forced. Good old Mordecai. Racism is bad. It's iron. If it's only iron, we're fine. If it's steel, we're in trouble. Good old Kotaf. So, you're not a real Fire Emblem gamer until you've had your, like, speedrun of FE9 bonked by Kotaf just countering the shit out of you. Ah, good old Leth. Or Leith. I don't... Faye pronunciation is very hit or miss, especially with Tellius. Everyone's here, and by everyone, I mean me. Here's units. Okay, we got that. I believe Mist and Rolf are turn 1 like deploys, so I can't really get around that. I should be fine here. I genuinely forget what are... I don't think there's too much important here. There's a talisman. There's a talisman. That's like something. Okay, you know what? I think I will go ahead and take the long distance run around here, get rid of the pirates, get both of these, and come down here. I'll save. Oh, actually, I just realized my left side group is a little borked. There you go. Ike might be able to reach the pirates in time. He might be able to grab aggro. Oh, stream elements. Come now. I wish I could trade Mist. I really do, but... yeah. The thing is, like, Rolf would potentially have some well, no, he wouldn't. Because any Cavalier can promote and grab bows if they need it as a sidearm. In a game where bows aren't completely garbage, maybe Rolf would have... no, not really. There's nothing that gives, like, bow locks any specific utility. Later Fire Emblem games would remedy this with skills and other personal weapons, but, like... there's nothing here. Yeah, I'd argue bows are actually worse in this game than they are in something like FE7. At least in something like FE7 and FE8, like, Louise exists, Wrath exists, you could technically use geeks of bows. Okay, so... now, technically speaking, green and yellow units, they aren't people. They lack human rights. But they're gonna go back here. I'd like to keep them out of combat if I can. Can I? Cool. I am guessing Astrid's not a good bow unit. Astrid is a good insta-promote and get axe unit. She's a very good warrior on a horse that you never actually fight with as a bow knight. That's 7, so 14... 48, so I need 24 damage. I need a steel sword. I actually forget. Oh man, engage is like rotted my brain. I genuinely forget weapon triangle bonuses in this game. Boyd also gets bows, but like, who cares? You get Boyd to use axes and that's it. Yeah, if I cannot capping strength, I actually think I am gonna have to mostly rely on steel swords. Is there a command to explain the run? Exclamation point rules. Is it in the title? Oh, it isn't. You know what? That's on me. There you go. I respect Telia so much because they literally have a tsundere cat girl being the first Laguz you meet, and she's one of the best developed characters in the entire duology. Technically, you mean... Okay, fair. Fair. But look, there's a tsundere cat girl, and she's, like, actually a well-developed character. Who'da thunk? Yeah. Man, not capping strength on Ike is actually a bit of a pain. I might be able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to finagle things to get the energy drop in the Astrid Gatry chapter, so I'm just going to have to deal 17 until I promote. It's kind of a shame. Laguz and Path of Radiance are actually fairly usable. Like, they're not great. Most of them aren't great. Leth is pretty good, and Morum is, like, actually God. Like, Morum is legitimately the best like, one-range unit in the game. In my opinion. For, like, keeping all things equal. I still don't think, like, a class... Okay, you can say this about swordies. I do not think one-range locks, like, that are timed, that are super feast or famine, really work in Fire Emblem. That is my personal opinion. I don't really think it works. Yeah, wow, Jesus. Okay, so I guess you really can't get that guy if you don't... Actually, are you guys gonna go for... I might need to reset here. Well, technically speaking, yellow units don't count. I think it's possible to keep Leth and Mordecai out of combat here, so... For the sake of no Johns and for the sake of green units are like, I actually have no agency over. If they see combat here, because I keep... Okay, wait. Come on, keep following me. Go after the kids. I don't... Oh, yay, no damage. Yar har ho. Yo ho har. Scallywags of the sea are we. We fight like beasts and men do flee. We earn our old gold of axes bold. Y'all... yeah, okay. I love these pirates. You're great. Yar har ho. Funny pirate song. Okay. Shit, actually. You know what? Hang on. I am actually going to reset this. I think I can get this. I don't remember which of the two has the talisman. The talisman could very well be the first one. But I think I can do that a little better. With my luck, the talisman is actually in this one, and this is the restore staff. But who knows? Yeah, that's a longer way around. Don't get a barbarian at all. They're bandits. You know, you normally don't get bandits in Fire Emblem games anyway, so... I mean, the charm of playable bandits, it's the same charm that, like, Nephany and Aaron bring to the series. Where, like, whoa, they are playable enemy-only classes, essentially. Like, part of the reason that Nephany is liked as much as she is because she is effectively an enemy-only class made playable. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so... Bottom right of Mordecai. Should work. Should both get out of range. Then they should go for Ike here. So if I force Ike to enemy phase things, I can get a little extra movement, and that might be enough. I don't really consider Gaiden in the conversation of playable soldiers in the same way I do, like, Nephany and Aaron. Partially, for people in the West, like, well, Gaiden wasn't in the West, so, like, that is kind of the sticking point. Gaiden never released in the West, so for Western players, Nephany was the first playable soldier. But also, soldiers in Gaiden were just like mini knights. They were less of the like light lance infantry that they are now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, Amelia. Amelia is a recruit. Okay, if I just, like, gun it, enemy phase everything, I think I'll be okay. I don't know if his Brigand has one less move. It has, like, full physical infantry movement. Okay, we gotta... Shit. So I can do it. Issue is... Ah, damn it. I can't go over there because the mercenary will catch me next turn. Because Mist only has 5 movement. Mercenary has 6. I mean, the Myrmidon mercenary. Is there a way to deal with this? There is not, because you have less res than Ike, so... Yeah, I think we're SOL. I don't think they're gonna go for Ike, so whatever. I think if the mage had positioned differently, I might have an extra space that I could run to. Don't think they're gonna go over here. Nope. 1, 2, 3, that's 2 turns. Nope, yeah, that's not gonna work. And therein lies the challenge in the run. It's not killing everything with Ike. Killing everything with an overleveled unit in Fire Emblem, very easy. Not really worth note. Positioning properly, however, is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How goes the challenge? It is challenging. Problem is, I need to like full move Ike every goddamn turn to make this work. I don't know. I don't think I messed anything up. It genuinely might not be possible with... Like, Rolf has 6 move. Mist only has 5, though, so I can't really... Actually, wait. If I were in a position where I send Mist straight up and I use Rolf to... Wait, did I... God damn it, I forgot to direct. Yeah, one thing Radiant Dawn did that I really like, you can't actually direct any, like, units once you've actually taken your turn. God dang it. Okay. Running it back. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, so... Put you here. Direct your target here. Move you here for Steel Sword. We'll keep Rolf here. So my idea is Rolf can technically kite as long as he stays out of range and full moves every turn. That might be enough. If I can get them to go after Rolf and not go north for Mist and like the Lagoos, I think we'll be okay. Because Rolf should still read as a very tasty target given that he's probably 2-shot by everything on the map. Likely doubled. Yes, yes, Tsundere Cat Girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Leth is in danger. Okay, they move out of range. Hopefully Mordecai is out of enemy range. I actually didn't check where they're at. Okay. This is where it gets tricky. Because I get you in 2 turns. 6, 7. The Brigand only has 5 move. I can get you next turn. So you need to just leg it north. Yay, I forgot to move. I'm going to be making this mistake so often. I have to remember to move the Lagoo's target before I take Ike's turn. Baby brain moment. I play Radiant Dawn considerably more than I play Path of Radiance. That was a very nice change they made in Path of Radiance. And the reason Leth is like so viable in Path of Radiance, it's literally because she specifically, her Lagoo's gauge will have her transform turn 1. You eventually get the Demiband, which is nice, it's useful, but you get that with Morum. And that's sort of Morum's item. Yes, yes. By the way, you can tell me what to do. It's not like I'll listen to you or anything. Baka. I mean, I kind of get what Path of Radiance was going for here. A lot of strategy games have, like, less direct means of controlling, like, larger swaths of armies. Fire Emblem doesn't do this, but you can see this more in RTS, where, like, you give general orders and, like, the general tactics win the day. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here, 1 up. 5. Okay, there we go. Left moves, market moves. Just gotta hope the mage follows me in a means that I can deal with. And mind you, this probably isn't required. Like, Ike's not gonna be facing too many mages, but if I can get a talisman, 2 extra res is nice. Ike has equal defensive growths, so, you know, it's not like he's gonna be hurting on res, but, you know, oh, direct. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very cool. 1, 2, 3. And right next to Mr. Double check here. Diagonal for mist. I want to make sure they don't accidentally goof. There's a reason you couldn't just have someone follow closely behind Ike. I'm not able to player phase of Ike here. I cast a full move to intercept this pirate from destroying the villages, which means that I'd have to have them following close enough behind Ike to where they're out of range of like that mage, for example. And that's just not realistic. They cover too much range. Okay. Okay, no thank you. So mist goes straight up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Like, there's the skivvy. There is one safe spot. I have to hope that they go for Rolf here. Corner to mist. Stayed. Hopefully they go for Rolf here. Because Rolf is a physical unit, he has 6 movement, and as long as he moves full movement, he won't get targeted by the Myrmidon. Because Rolf is closest, so they should hang a left here and not go true north. I love how in the rules, it's like, hey, by the way, yellow units don't matter. But like, if I can make it work, I will. I mean, a better use for Rolf would be just not being here. Okay, so it looks like they're aggroed to Rolf. As long as Rolf is the closest target, I think this should be fine. Yar har ho, yo ho har, scallywags of the sea are we fight like bees. Okay, yeah. I like goofy pirates. It will take the goofy pirate trope over the homoerotic bandit trope that is not the most flattering. Do you have a jab? No jab, no steal. Yeah, we have to full fucking send this and have to kill you. The sad thing is, I'm not even sure if this is gonna be possible. I don't know if these pirates target villages or target like the player specifically. If they target the villages, I don't think I'm gonna have the... Fuck. Yeah, okay, we lose. Yeah, okay, this isn't possible. You missed the pirate song. Don't worry, you'll hear it again. Okay, with that was about as good as I could do AI manipulation. There's just not enough space to kite with all of the enemies. If I had 1-2 range, I could probably clean up the mages, but without 1-2 range, I have to player phase the mages, and they have a very large threat range. Okay, well, we're just gonna give up on the villages here. So, yeehaw. Actually, direct target. Let's stay over there. Or dip here. To be fair, it's 2 points of res. It's not going to be the end of the world. By the way, hey, did you know that you've done this chapter 3 or 4 times already? Great. I like one-two range swords being powerful and precious. Here's the thing, I am down to swords having, like, if not a monopoly, swords give swords the best magical one-two range weapons. I dig that. That is completely fine. What I don't do, we're still fine. I do not think a class of weaponry that has no 1-2 range options works in modern Fire Emblem. I don't think it's counterbalanced. Swords, if swords were the king of one range, I could understand them not having 1-2 range. Swords have not been the king of one range since, like, Kaga Emblem, and that's only because axes and lances used to be balanced around, like, they are either so heavy or so inaccurate that it is literally impossible to form a reliable strategy around. And, like, if you've played some of the Kaga Saga games, you'll know that that is not a very... It's not a very good balancing decision. Okay, so you're not even being targeted. It is not particularly fun to, like, have everything be so inaccurate that you can't, like, properly plan a strategy. Because, like, well, all the cards are in my favor, so my axe unit has 63 hit. And again, magical swords, they kind of work in a scenario, they kind of work in a world where you're back to, like, Arcanea, and literally no one has res. It is illegal. You will go to prison. But nowadays, their physical units tend to have res. In fact, certain physical classes and certain archetypes are kind of balanced around being physical units with, like, non-negligible res. So it doesn't work. Plus, now when you get things like the Flame Lance and the Bolt Axe, granted, I think Engage made the Levin Sword the best of the magical weapons, which is neat, but like in something like Fates, the most important stat a weapon has, assuming things are reasonable with the other stats, might is what matters. Might makes right. You need to have enough damage to accomplish the single focus weapons have in combat, which is like hitting and doing killing, not necessarily hitting. If things were super inaccurate, which again, that's how axes used to be balanced. Like axes were so inaccurate, you couldn't plan a strategy around them. But like now that you can make sure axes hit, if axes hit, why would you ever use something that doesn't have like high might? It does not make sense. I think Fates did a good job. Again, I'm gonna pat it on the back here. Not a great job on all fronts, but the way Fates handled weapon ranks is that, like, while axes had more might, they would get less inherent, like, value out of their weapon ranks. So, like, S-rank axes, I think only gives... Oh, man, I should know this. I've done Conquest so many times. S-rank axes gives less might on weapon triangle advantage than something like S-rank swords. For example, if you are fighting a sword master with a sword, they get their weapon triangle bonus. Like, they get their S-rank weapon triangle bonus. You can cancel it out by attacking a sword master with a lance, which is, again, it promotes good use of the weapon triangle, but when, like, all things are neutral, the difference in power between an S-rank swordie and an S-rank axie, assuming they have equal might, which they don't all the time, but, like, assuming equal might, they're able to do roughly the same thing. Well, yeah, no, axes don't have a 1-2 range, and I agree, yeah. That's part of the reason that I think they did right by it and Engage, but I don't know, I think when you make decisions in Fire Emblem, you need to, like, look to history and ask yourself why you are making the choices you are making. And it feels like a lot of the time that that's just not the case, where it's done because this is cool and fun. And cool and fun is cool and fun, but a lot of the times it just results in not learning from lessons that should have rightfully been learned from the past. Like, anyone who has played Radiant Dawn on hard mode should be well aware that, hey, if you remove a weapon triangle, axes are just gonna, like, win if they can hit. Because as it turns out, might is the most important stat for player units, because they're typically statted such that they can actually hit things. Would you say this is easier or harder than minimum combatants FE7? Right now, I'd say it's easier. FE7 had a lot of roadblocks early. We had the Eagler chapter where we had to keep Wallace out of combat and Fog of War. We had the Elwood chapter where we had to keep Matthew, Sarah, and Elwood's crew out of combat. For a while then, it was pretty easy, but I don't think this is going to be as bad. There's been next to no rigging in this run comparatively. The thing is, like, I kind of screwed myself not getting a max strength Ike. I don't think it's going to matter in the same vein as, like, having someone like Lynn or Hector miss out on strength. Because I know that as soon as Ike promotes, and granted, that's not for a long while. As soon as he promotes, he's going to be fine. You get an energy drop in the Astrid chapter and in, like, chapter 23. So there are only 2 in the game. I think I can only get... I don't actually think I can get any of them. Maybe I can get 1. So it's not really something I can count on. It's also... Lynn has a lower strength growth than Ike. Ike is effectively a slightly more reliable Elwood in terms of how he's statted. I could maybe bop one of the birds and get it. I don't think that's super likely, but it's possible. Okay, never mind. We're moving back here. Indirect target. All of you should go down. I'd like you to go down. You're not a real Fire Emblem gamer until this skill kills you. It will happen. You play this game enough, it will happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Item. Since Jill recruits herself, I mean, yeah, technically, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just gonna make that chapter needlessly difficult. You know, I think it would have been like equal parts fitting and funny if in Smash Bros. Ike had the not Ike, but Chrom had the counter that was the most busted, given how just disgusting that skill is in Awakening. Like in Tellius, it's pretty negligible. This is legitimately the only case in the entire Tellius duology where, like, you have to consider counter. And that's simply because I'm familiar with the, like, Path of Radiance speedrun, where you're just, like, Titania's just unga-bungaing straight towards him, and technically speaking, if you get unlucky towards him, you don't want to spend the time to heal. If you get countered, he can kill you, because he has the Night Killer. Counter never matters in Radiant Dawn. No, it doesn't. Yeah, the Engage DLC is a little miss, but I don't know. I don't mind it. I've not experienced all of it. I've dabbled in it. I know how, by virtue of having to keep up with my wide repository of Fire Emblem assets, like, I'm familiar with how it goes. I don't know. It seems fun. It seems a little less of a... I kind of wish they went full Cindered Shadows with it and made it a full-off, like, not non-canon, but, like, the units you use are completely separate from the main game, so you could have a tighter rein on balancing. I hated Cindered Shadows in principle, because I thought the very conceit of it was very silly. But as much as I don't like Three Houses gameplay, and I'm not gonna act like this is good Three Houses gameplay, it's not. But Cindered Shadows, it genuinely did some interesting things, and I think it is probably the best example of Three Houses gameplay. It's just still not good, is the thing. What cowardly tactics did you employ to fail your brother? Steel sword. Steel sword, end turn. Counter? Counter? Cool. Oh, that's useful. But no, one thing I like about the Felzino log, it does make. Oh wow, I could totally biff it. There's a you know what? It'd be funny. God, it would be funny. Let's roll that die. Oh wow, yeah, I died. Is it half damage or full? It's half damage. We're fine. I don't know. I do like that they implemented like the DLC bracelets as like mainstays for how this DLC works. I like that. I think that was I think it gave more weight to the DLC chapters themselves. Because hey, if you're essentially having Fire Emblem AU, why not like bring the DLC bracelets a little more into it? It gives them a little more meat and is probably nice for people who prefer some of the DLC characters to the main emblems. Okay, well, rest in peace, Talisman. My 2 resistance will have to... it'll make do, I guess. I have 10 res. Like, this Ike is absurdly res blessed, and I can get pure water. So it's not really an issue, but I like big numbers. Found a 3D print for one of the bracelets. I made the Krabben one. I don't know. Engage for me... I think it has... It's one of those cases where... I think by virtue of like having so much mechanical experimentation with all the emblems, it resulted in a lot of things that I feel like could be excised of a scalpel and like brought into Fire Emblem proper. Like straight up, Alacracity and Divine Speed are things that I think need to be brought onto the Myrmidon archetype. It allows a glass cannon to actually be like a glass cannon, right? Because in a lot of Fire Emblem games, overkill speed has no offensive benefit. There's defensive benefit, and it is also the god stat, but like, realistically, the best amount of speed is the minimum threshold you need to double everything important. But if you go over that, you're kind of like, well, you're just kind of wasting stat points that could have been used for strength or defense, which is almost always useful. Well, with Alacracity is like, okay, cool, then you can make things safe, or if Divine Speed, you can just like, hee-hee, 1 extra hit. Bum, bum. I love how Titania is just so fucking cool that like the king of Galia is just like, hey, it's Titania, what's up? Yeah, mustache. Soren's just like, ah. All right, I won't be racist to the leader of a nation. I gotta wonder if King Gallia here would understand Soren's bigotry towards the Laguz, given that he, more than anyone else, would probably understand the persecution the Branded have suffered at the hands of the Laguz. Oh god, imagine if Shinon was here. Oh, we'd be dead. Benyon would not be where Ike is almost executed by royals. It would be right here in Gallia. Oh man, imagine being a Fire Emblem character allowed to pursue vengeance for things set up in your own story. Surprisingly, Grail never told King Gallia the important details. It's probably, I don't exactly know why that would be. Probably just trying to keep it to himself, or, well, granted, Elena would have, like, he killed Elena. Probably just like Mondo depression and shame, right? They're allied nations, but hey, yeah, racism's a thing, so it's gotta be a little difficult to help her. Several months at sea. One thing I love about Path of Radiance, the passage of time is very much felt. A few Fire Emblem games like actively make you feel like time's passed. Even like, weirdly, even Three Houses, for all the monotony in an actual calendar system, it feels less like this is a protracted campaign over like multiple months. It just feels like a thing divorced from the actual story and mechanics. Just like, hey, you're gonna persona it around for a couple weeks and then you can actually do the chapter. Yeah, no, they will probably make Mark playable. I don't like that. I think the best way to utilize Mark in an FE7 remake is to double down on what Mark served to do in FE7 proper back in the day. Have him double down on being personification of mechanics. Like, essentially couch rewind in Mark pulling a log horizon and just like, actually, no, Sane didn't die there. That was just like a calculation in my head of what would happen if Sane ran into 20 bandits with like a hand axe or something. You can couch a lot of the base things with Mark. I don't want that. For a story that needs... FE7 needs to be fleshed out internally. Any space wasted on trying to flesh out... Mark doesn't matter. Like, Mark was always a reflection of the player. And I guess in that regard, like, do matter for kind of couching the player's experience in Fire Emblem 7. But as far as their importance to Alib and the story at hand, their importance begins and ends in your D-pad movements and your A presses. That's it. FE7, any time spent trying to flesh out FE7's like tactician to appeal to modern Fire Emblem sensibilities, to pander to the avatar, amongst, like, above all else, to the detriment of story and characters. And any time spent trying to tie FE7 further to FE6 is just going to make for a worse experience. There are things that need to be amended, tightened up, changed, fleshed out. Space is limited. If you waste it on things that are not going to serve that end, you're going to be left with a more hollow experience. Yes, modern players who only like Fire Emblem because they can play Waifu Emblem, like, great, good for them. No, that's not how avatars were approached back in the day. And I think taking some sandpaper to the game to do that is just a little disrespectful. Shez isn't even an FE character, he's a Warriors Protect. No, I'm gonna give it to Shez. 3 Hopes, as far as I'm concerned. I consider 3 Hopes' narrative within the same ring as any of the 3 Houses routes. No 3 Houses route is canon. No 3 Hopes route is canon. I like Shez. Shez is the best executed avatar we've gotten. It's not even close. Like, the only problem I can really give Shez is, it's not even on Shez, it's how certain aspects of their personal, like, secret true ending, run contrary to certain routes. Like, Blue Lions of, yay, money. Blue Lions of the true ending does not read well whatsoever. I think Robin could be good. I think it's ham-fisted a little bit by Awakening, bringing Waifu Emblem to the forefront, and a lot of supports focusing around Robin being, I mean, beloved by all. Robin being able to marry literally everyone, being loved by everyone, being the... I don't even mind him being like the Lost Prince of Pelagia. That's actually interesting. It's just that, like, I think you would be able to smooth over the baton pass from Chrom to Robin if you were to just completely slice out the Volmark. We still know jack shit about Shez. Who cares? Shez, in their interactions within the cast, is a normal, likable character that does not command respect that is not due simply because they're an avatar. They are a character no more important than any other character in 3 Hopes, and it is that and that alone that, like, kind of wins them in the day. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing that. Nothing there. Manage, skills, don't think I have any. I'll buy a steel sword. I stuck in B rank. Interesting. Give you, take you. Let's see. What is chapter 10? Is it Prison Break? Ah, it's Prison Break. Okay, this one's gonna be interesting. So, as far as things that are in chests here, I can get a steel lance, a short... Okay, so literally none of the chests matter. I'd like to get the chest key that is the 2 chest keys that are dropped here, however. And to that end, I'm only gonna bring 2 items. Unironically, I'm probably gonna use the steel blade when I have it available. Oh yeah, it's gamer time! Okay. Welcome to the reason that I am playing the Japanese version of FE9. Let's forge a slim sword, you know. A lightweight sword favored by female fighters because Fire Emblem is just really sexist on any matters regarding a woman's ability to wield a weapon despite being billed as a master swordswoman. Anyway, slim sword. Great. How strong? Holy shit. Okay, well, how about we do this? Boop. Wait. 5. No. No, wait a second. Am I... Kirby Master, help. Okay, it just displays here. Good. I'm like, because I'm using an English patch for this specifically so I can read because I like the story. All right, good. Dip it. What's a steel sword here? Because steel sword's 8 might. Forge sword you. And iron is 5. 6. Yeah, that's enough. It'll cost you 10,752 gold. Want to change the weapon name? Well, let's see if any of you actually decided to redeem point rewards. They are live. I think. Wow, literally none is okay. All right, none of you name a forged weapon. Hiragana, katakana, kanji, English. This one low. It's not an option. Really? See, that's interesting because I see it on mine. Name a forged weapon? Enabled. Huh. Yeah, that is stupid, because I can see it on my end. Alright, well, oopsie doopsie, it should be enabled now. Roxas, that's a stick. Behold the stick. $255 crit. That's crit underflow. We might not even need this. We might not, but it's funny. It's funny. I'd like to use it. What is the character limit? There's a very limited character limit since this is meant to accommodate Japanese. That actually is one of the things I think, I forget if it's Maniac or Hard. The requirements for recruiting all of the prisoners in this game in the highest difficulty, I believe it's Maniac, where in Maniac mode, you have to like, they aren't immediately recruited when you talk to them. You have to get them to escape. That's one of the things I actually just wish was in Hard mode. I don't like Maniac because the enemies are too damage spongy and it's not particularly... It's just not fun to deal with. Wasn't Ike born in Gallia? Yeah, he was. Yeah, I guess in that sense it is kind of a Thracia escape, but they turn into yellow units and you have to use direct to get them to move, or you need to rescue them. Yep, Kirid, Nephany, Braum, and someone that's most certainly is not going to be able to solo literally everyone in this game come the sequel. Yeah, that's a problem. How much? 50,000. I think it is literally impossible to have that much money at this point. If you don't spend, actually it might be close because you get 20,000 from King Gallia. I had about 20,000 going in. I don't know if it's possible to get 10,000 extra gold by like not ever buying and selling literally everything. Oh, I know you don't pay immediately. I'm just wondering if you can have like a haha funny joke of I actually do have the money, I just don't want to pay you. I like that you can seek advice here. I think this is a remnant of when Path of Radiance was a lot more focused on essentially the triangle strategy approach of like, hey, Titania or Soren, like whose advice will you follow here? So while we can't use Volk, there's literally nothing saying that we can't sell his shit, and that's what we'll be doing. Who'd be Morality? Probably Alencia, but she's not really positioned in this game. Okay. So let's see. You have a door key, not terribly useful, not terribly useful. I want the chest key, I want your chest key, and I want your chest key. I don't care about any of these, none of these have good items, but chest keys mean that I can get things in future chapters. FE7 kind of shot me in the foot by giving me, I think, literally one chest key, so if I wanted to get anything, I was killing thieves. I don't think there'll be too much, but I know that there are good stat boosters late game that'll help me patch up an Ike that might be shy a few points, if whatever. Okay, I actually do not remember. 1, 2, I think they move like all the way here. So the way this works is you are caught if you are after the enemy moves in their attack range. So like, hypothetically, let's just say that like this guy, he's not going to, but let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His route would have him go here. If you are within 7 spaces of this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you would be considered caught and then reinforcements would come in. It's really annoying, actually. I don't really care. Is this raid shit legit, or is stream elements just acting up? Technically, it's legit. I just wasn't going to start it until the weekend because I like to have things properly in place. Like, is the thing. Like, I have my dumb overlays here. It's just... Oop. So, hey, if you have free time and you haven't tried raid and want to help me pay my rent, hey! You can play it on the toilet. Everybody poops. 4. I'm not a PC gamer. It's on PC and mobile. If you take your PC to the John, I'm impressed, but a little surprised. So see, now that I'm in the soldier's range... Wait, really? What the fuck? Okay, I clearly don't know how this works. I thought it was if you were in the range. That's Rev? That's what it is. Okay. It's the start of... And it... Was I thinking of Rev? Okay, maybe I was. Okay, this is a lot more straightforward. Unfortunately... Isn't that also how it works on Maniac? That might be it, because the last time I played Path of Radiance, like, casually, it was on Maniac. Let's see if I can Metal Gear this. It's the same on me. All right, well, foot in my mouth. For what it's worth, I never understood this as a kid, so I clearly don't understand it now. This is a lot easier to do when you have Titania. Just straight up. Gallia chapter was easy peasy. I wasn't able to get the talisman, but whatever. Oop, oop, oop. I mean, they probably would have had Kieran dismount if that was like a thing in this game. Personally, I don't like dismounting. I think it's like, hey, you're just giving a class more features. You're giving an overloaded class even more features. I think I got this. Literally a thing that nerfs them in Thracia. It nerfs them in Thracia. Oh man, okay, dismount. So it does nerf them. It is an option, however. It is an option to avoid situations where being on a horse would be disadvantageous. I prefer how Radiant Dawn did it, where it's just like, actually, fuck you, you just don't get stats for being on a horse. I think it's cleaner. I think it preserves unit identity a little more, because like, hey, Finn, yeah, like, well, no, Finn can use a lance actually when he's dismounted. A lot of people having to use like a sidearm when they're dismounted that they don't have access to when they are mounted is a little weird. The point of dismount in 3 houses is to make flyers even better than they already are. Yeah, you see, you're not forced to dismount. There, it's just an option that infantry units don't have. Like, dismounting in 3 houses should be... Oh, actually, shit, I might be SOL here, depending on how the archer moves. I think I can move into the corner. Also, I didn't even realize I had animations on still, huh? Don't count on it. I should have used the stick here. Okay, so I just have to move here, item, stick, click, back, you. Yeah, 100% crit rate. Eat your heart out, Rutger. We are not freeing the prisoners. I think, no, Astrid comes with the Night Ward, so I don't get anything of value from it. That's the underflow glitch, baby. I mean, we're killing the warden. They can probably make it out. Also, you get to see this. How are they gonna open the door? They're gonna learn unarmed combat. Oh, that's interesting. You don't actually drop the chest key. I guess I don't care about you. Why does he not free the other prisoners? Well, you see, Greg, Sephirin is what we would like to call a misanthrope. He does not particularly care for humanity or think that they have the right to be alive. That's kind of like a big plot point. Yeah, you're kind of missing Sephron's entire character. That's okay. That's fine. And we're out of here. None of these chests are really worthwhile. I guess to go over it, you would have a statue fragment, counter, a steel axe, a short axe, and a javelin. 3 of them are useless. The counter skill is not going to do me any good. And the statue fragment does not increase attack speed, so fuck it. Bye-bye. Mantel's hilarious description of reduces damage taken by 100%. Black-haired Lucius. I think it's more accurate to say that this is like Renault a little bit. Sephiroth is more like more Renault than Lucius, really. Hey, Volk, you did nothing in the battle. He's the dubious character at best, but we at least know his motives. Everything begins and ends with gold. It'll be easy to control. Yeah, he's standing right there, Soren. Oh, he doesn't care. Kyle McCarthy does a very good Soren. I think he translated the character spot on. I have no complaints. Blood runs red. Ah, yes, jump scare the chapter. It actually freaked me the hell out as a child. Welcome to the port. Welcome to port racism. So I'm getting a special conversation, right? I don't think it's possible for me to fucking survive. I appreciate that the boat is actually large. Most Fire Emblem games would just have it be an abstracted, smaller thing. This is a good chapter. It's like, hey, realistically, yeah, these people are being subjugated, but, you know, hey, if it doesn't affect me, how would I react? And this kind of shows one of the worst aspects of, I guess, the people that you think should be on your side. I'm pretty sure it's 25 speed, which you literally cannot have. He has 27 here? Yeah, well, you're not doubling him. I mean, you're not avoiding a double. I mean, yeah, honestly, this would be a lot easier if, like, Titania was with Renolf. Okay, I do remember this man is essentially a head honcho freedom fighter. He's like, man, you're cool. You got a cool sword. You want to join my racist band of like furry killers? And Here's a sword that's like specifically good against for hunting Lagoose. Actually, now that I think about it, he doesn't specifically say that he's out to hunt Lagoose. He's literally just like the town vigilante. He's like the town watch. It just happens that this guy gives you a Lagoose Slayer after we realize that, oh, yeah, the people of this town are not terribly kind towards Lagoose. Let's see, do that. Envoy. Can I sell Master Seals in this? Oh, I can. Money, money. Ah, the Bayork Guard. Money. Lagoose Guard might be useful. I doubt it will, but there'll be so few equipable things. Dang. There'll be so few equipable things, I don't think it'll matter. I don't think we need a short sword anymore. I can buy a javelin if I really need it. I think dollars for donuts, having a couple of these will be very useful. Stream manager. Load, please. You can only it is notable that you can only forge one time per base, which is why while I don't need one now, I genuinely think forging slim swords at like 8 might will be the best thing I can do. I think eventually, potentially the might of silver swords will come in handy, but like, for something like Serenus Forest, if I can have a weapon that will one-shot anything I come across, it'll save me durability. Envoy, give you, take... Actually, I don't think I need anything. Let's go ahead and see. Blood runs red. As far as... Oh, yeah, this is the Draco Shield. Okay, so I want to get the bottom left house. That's about it. I think that's the... I think there's only one thing I'm getting, so I can go ahead and do that. Info, and we're good. See, the thing, like, with these sorts of runs is, like, it is not necessary... You don't lose the run on the chapter that ends your run. You lose the run several chapters before because you haven't prepared properly. You get bonus XP for not killing Vigilante. You do. It is less than the XP that you would probably get from killing them. Actually, wait, no, they give, like, shit for XP. Never mind. It's really hard to do if you want to recruit Zahark. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. Good old Nasir. It's cool that we've technically met Nasir before, since he gave us the elixir in, I think, chapter 3. I'd like to point out that this could be very easily solved by just, like, taking the little flaps of your hat, pulling it up here, and tying it together. Like, yeah, you'd still have Lagoo's markings, but, like, those are visible under your hood. You wouldn't see, like, the ears, which are kind of the telltale sign. Oh no, it's racist money man. I'm sorry, only men are allowed to have smite. Women only get shove. I always forget that both Mordecai and Leith have, like, hooded portraits, too. To be fair, Mordecai is super right here. Ranulf can eat a hit from the Black fucking Knight. There is no way these fucking villagers are gonna kill him. That being said, he's not even transforming. Also, it's very rare that Fire Emblem itself, like, actually uses the word murder. Which is weird for a game about, murder. Murder as a word is very seldom used. Villagers have more con than Lagoos. Lagoos gain con or lose con when they transform. So, like, Leth is still a woman in Fire Emblem, so she's not allowed to have any conceivable build. But then when she transforms into a giant kitty, then yeah, she gets to be big. I love how, like, a lot of the generics here are essentially just, like, upgraded portions of the generics used since the beginning of Fire Emblem. Like, Moneyman is effectively the, like, first guy, the first villager you see in FE1. I love that they kept using that design. I hate that they discarded it. Like, keep weird mustache balding man in the same way as, like, you keep Anna around. Or Anna, shit. Alright, triangle strategy brain. I don't care what anyone else says. I think you're pretty bright. Heads will roll. He said the line. Heads will roll. Okay, this is going to be a pretty easy race to the finish, because no force deploys! Oh, no force deploys! So here's the deal. I could fight them. I gain nothing out of doing it. It's just a net loss. I don't think enemies drop anything particularly useful. If anything, maybe... Oh, that's a portrait. I kind of dig this portrait. The generic bosses in this game don't look... They're, like, distinctly... I like their designs. They're memorable. Imagine only having 30% crit rate. Imagine. There we go. Save, because I don't want to do this again. I love it. The Vigilantes, like, it's cool that they're here because they're decidedly not Dayan Soldier. They're Crimeans that are trying to, like, essentially foil the liberation plans of, like, their own liege lady. Under Dayan rule, such Benyon papers. Yeah, that's great. Where is our special guest? This actually scared me as a child. Which, to be fair, I think Black Knight in this chapter has... I didn't know it at the time. This is big Galzus energy. This is big move or die energy. Now, granted, it does not spawn early enough to be threatening. Like, realistically, you are only going to get, like, destroyed by him if you don't realize that he'll actually appear. I guess if you split your party and send a smaller group the north route by Zahark, you can get intercepted by the Black Knight. That is fair. If you're not playing like super optimally, but you still know that he might appear, that could be a thing you have to contend with, but the Black Knight does not have full move. If a Black Knight had full move, you'd be SOL. Little game of cat and mouse with these dang fools. That's a good point. People might have taken the time to like sandbag to train some of the new prisoner recruits. Daphne especially. Does Black Knight rank higher than the general? Yes. He is essentially like, I would argue the only one over him in the Dayan army is like Ashnard. Maybe who's the general at the who's Wishblade guy in Repatriation? Either way, he'd be the only guy who would even potentially rank higher. Bryce, there we go. Bryce might rank higher than the Black Knight in the Dayan army. God, I love Zahark. Such a good character. They're both 4 riders, yes. I don't know if there's like a hierarchy. I'm probably gonna turn animations off again because we're gonna be having a lot of enemy phase. Yeah, but as far as hierarchy goes, like, for example, Patrine is one of the 4 riders of Dayan. Black Knight very clearly outranks her. So, it feels like Black Knight is the right hand of the villain, you know? Yeah, he was there during the previous king's reign, but like, Ashnard's big ol' might makes right, so Black Knight's mightier, so he is rightier. No damage. Maybe I should have played a maniac. Patrine is hot. Counterpoint. I don't really have a counterpoint. It's just, you made a very solid point. The Vigilantes are super weak. It's really hard to keep them alive if you want to recruit Zahark. Options. Okay, yeah, no, I still need the steel. I'm probably just gonna not buy iron swords. These maps are not going to be enemy dense enough to where, like, inventory is gonna be a limiting factor. And I don't have the strength to, like, 1 round of an iron sword. Zahark will usually kill a bunch of them in the same enemy. That's fair, but, like, yeah, it's hard to get out of range, really. You could potentially bait if you used an untransformed Lether Mordecai. Dang, alright, maybe I should have used the stick. It doesn't really matter, I just need to make sure I'm cutting a path through and getting what I need. Any predictions for units we might have to use in the future? At this point, the only unit that I think I might have to use in the future... Jesus, that thing burns down real quick. You, like, actually need a mounted unit for that. Luckily, I don't really care, so... Draco Shield, please. Yeah! Draco Shield gets more defense. Yeah, no, Lindsay would be the only one that we would potentially have to use. Because, like, I can still move around and kite with Valencia. It's just going to be a matter as to whether or not Clash will allow me to keep her safe enough from, like, the immense threat range. It's Elwyn, which is money. It's certainly not stats. Also, I hope you like the crit noise. You're going to be hearing, like, literally nothing but that. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm actually a little scared here. Steel Lance, wanna not hit me? All right, thank you, very cool. And the rest of the houses have items that we either cannot use or do not care about. You'll probably attack me from there. Let's do that. That's not gonna affect my avoid at all. Yeah, it's a Killer Lance, a Draco Shield, and a Tome of Sorts. I don't think Enna and Nasir are force deployed. I also don't think you're even... Okay, you know what would be really funny? If the thieves went ahead and just burned down the Black Knight's house. That'd be great. Save us a lot of trouble. Ah, Jill and Har. Two characters I like individually. I like their relationship to other members of the cast. God, it is really fucking weird that Radiant Dawn's ending for them is romantic. It's like, hey, listen, Jill, you're like my surrogate daughter. I basically helped raise you with your father. Let's get married. Like, whatever, I get it. Medieval times, still a little weird. Oh, they are required. Oh, Jesus, okay. I didn't remember that. That's gonna be a little tricky. I think it'll be feasible to keep Enna or Nasir out of combat. Ike will have Ragnall at that point, and I'm probably just gonna need to get him to a situation where he just one-shots everything. Then I can probably carve a little safe corner, because there aren't any reinforcements from the back. Do that. Arrive. On turn 2 and endgame, you get to choose a unit. I'm just not going to. I didn't free anyone. This is slander.
Move or die.
Move or Die is a fun game. I don't think it's out yet, but it's a fun little party game. It's kind of a shame that early game would be so nightmarish, because I almost wouldn't mind the challenge of doing late game Maniac. I know I do not have the economy to deal with early game. You're a dick and I hate you. Hasn't it been out for years? Hasn't been out for years? Yeah, well, okay. Okay, just for funsies. Behold the power of the ultimate killing edge. Ah, the Wombo combo. I love it. Ike's quick draw in Smash, like, is his crit here. It's a shame it does not feel nearly as cool, but eh. Came out in 2016. What? Am I thinking of something else? I have to be thinking of something else. All right, well, probably still a good game. I am most certainly not thinking of the right one then. Angie Ike. I don't think I'm gonna be able to... Even if I had max defense, I don't think I can live a 2-shot. Love a white hair the fighters have. I think Path of Radiance does a good job of abstracting like the enemy color palettes into 3D. Like they decidedly still have like enemy faction palettes because Daemon's almost unilaterally the enemy. I don't know, they feel a little more natural. Future games would just have like generic enemies that would be used for all because they have to have like proper portraits. I am pretty sure, oh yeah, MPID, Black Knight. Yeah, the English patch just always has this wrong. So that's like 48. Even if I'm maxed out of 20 defense here, you have to dodge one. Which means I think you would actually just need speed and luck, because as it stands, the Black Knight has a 100% hit chance. And there is no... there's no terrain you can take advantage of. Yeah, no, he has special dialogue. It's really cool. It's just incredibly impractical to get. I think the way you could do it is if you have enough speed and luck to have enough of Void here to have a chance, mind you, a chance to dodge the Black Knight. And you dodge him at least once and have the bulk to live a normal hit for the second, you can do it. You could either do it with stats or you could do it by having like, I don't know, another Earth support. I think you should have Oscar C. I don't think you get Oscar B at this point. Just get a miracle proc. True. Factual information. Oh no, it's not happening. Bonk, bonk. God, it's weird to think this is technically easier than FE7. This is why we have the Stick of Truth. These massive chonker enemies that have just a bunch of physical bulk and weapon triangle advantage, we're probably gonna need something to bust through without wasting time. Good old Stick, nothing beats that. I hope we get an FE game that's a proper sequel to Net 1 again. I would argue 3 Hopes is kind of that. Personally, I don't necessarily love that unless it is planned from the get-go. I like the Radiant duology and I like the Marth's Tale. I think those two work. I don't think Alib works. I do not particularly, actually it really is just Alib and Neutral kind of works because it's sort of a side story that doesn't wrap. It's really just Alib. I don't think it works. I guess I don't think Awakening works too well as a follow-up to Gaiden. Where I'm standing, you've actually met twice. See? This is the second time you've seen. Actually, no, wait, this would be the third time, right? Renolf is correct. I fucking love that Renolf can square off against the Black Knight so often. Like, he always gets absolutely ragdolled, but he doesn't die. Like, this man eats a crit from the Black Knight. That is, what, 45 damage? It's like 45 attack. If he lives that, he has to have a bulk to eat. He's got to have HP and defense, I guess. Plus 18 from Alonda, 30 plus 18. 48 then. He doubles in this game, but gets doubled in the second. Well, you see, the Black Knight is just jobbing. He's not at full strength yet. You know, he just wants a good fight. Now, here's a question. Why would Sephirin help Ranulf escape? What ends does this serve? The idea behind this is that if Ranulf escapes, he can essentially complete his mission to allow Princess Crimea, like Alencia, to go all the way to Benyon and stoke the fires of a larger continent-wide war. That is the rationale. That is the reason that Sephirin is like saving Ranulf here. Is like, yeah, letting him win is going to serve us in the long term. I always remember this guy. Good old Norris. Weird, tiny-eyed freckle man. He really is a good antagonist. It's just like, it is so hard to understand his motivations until you like have made it to the end of Radiant Dawn. Her name was Ellen, something like that. Seth's evil twin. And they get their just desserts because, as it turns out, brown-nosing to the enemy, it's not really a respectable character trait. Oh. Okay. Well, Spengrats. Oops. Nothing's broken. I love it. Ranulf like says like to move with that speed of all that armor, it's not right. When you fight the Black Knight and like, it's not really apparent in Path of Radiance. In Radiant Dawn, holy shit, holy fucking dooly. Like that brief cutscene where Ike and the Black Knight fight, the Black Knight runs at him like a freight train. He's like genuinely unnaturally fast. It's like a decade old. Yeah, I mean it is, but I love the Tellius duology. I think it's something that people should be able to experience. So like, I don't relish ripping that from people. What makes sense for that armor not weigh him down? I don't think there's anything specifically stated that like the Black Knight's armor here doesn't weigh anything. I think it's just he's so much of a Chad that like we're used to the generals and like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn just like bomb, bomb, bomb. And the Black Knight just like full on sprints at Ike and tries to lop his head off. It's great. Oh yeah, no, Path of Radiance, if we are defining Fire Emblem game, if a best Fire Emblem game is the Fire Emblem game that does the least wrong, Path of Radiance wins. I don't see, Ashnard is an interesting villain. He's not terribly deep, but like in not being terribly deep, he does actually kind of serve as like a twisted counter to what is otherwise presented as a fairly good ideology within this game, which is like, hey, circumstances of one's birth mean nothing. Literally what you do with your life determines your value. So he's big ol' like, the strong will rule, the weak will perish, blah, 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 which is like kind of like a super overreach of, hey, your station in birth does not matter. If you're strong, great, that's all that matters. The animation length is too long. That is, yeah. It's fair to hold that against Path of Radiance, but like, keep in mind, that is more a symptom of like just the GameCube era of 3D. Now granted, this game came out later in GameCube's life cycle than I remembered it, but even still, you look at things like Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon XD, the notion of, I say high poly, compared to something like the N64 or the PS1, yeah, high poly 3D, I think they kind of really enjoyed, you know, taking their time with the animations. 3D in and of itself was novel, so like spending more time appreciating the animations was genuinely a selling point. I love how the dragons just have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The dragons have fucking 10 packs. These guys are absolutely shredded. Pokemon started getting a lot slower, started Gen 3. Well, were Ruby and Sapphire that much slower? I really don't have a good basis, because that's where I started with Pokemon. Yep. Ike's a little seasick. He really is Cloud Final Fantasy. Honestly, this conversation's made a little more poignant by the fact that the base conversation where Ike talks to the Vigilante is genuinely comes off as like a super nice and affable dude. He's just like, yeah, I just want to protect my homeland. Here's a sword. You seem like a cool, strong swordsman. Have a good day. And then immediately he's just like, oh man, I love racism. Racism's very pogger dogger. Let's kill some furries. I like Saw animations. Shadows of Valentia, I would argue, is probably like Shadows of Valentia and Fates are kind of equal tier in terms of how they approach things. Awakening, they were still getting their sea legs. I think Fates wins out by having a little more diversity in the animations and the models used. But like Shadows of Valentia really, it imparts a lot of that like 2D charm into 3D models that we really wouldn't see again until Engage. God, I love Engage's animations. Like, for all of my criticisms, I love that animation work. And I gotta scroll up because a thing just happened. That thing being, I can't see because it's over my reset counter, I'm sorry. King of Two Books is resubbed for 40 months in a goddamn row. Yee and haw. It is interesting that the person who, like, points out that Lagoose once persecuted the Bayork is a Dragon Lagoose, someone who is decidedly very, 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 very long-lived, so he would have that perspective. I mean, it's notable that, like, pointy ears here is the Fire Emblem equivalent of an elf. Like, dragons and Fire Emblem, Monarchies and Fire Emblem, they are Fire Emblem's equivalent of, like, elves, the tragedy of the long-lived, and all that jazz. Boy. Here's the thing, if we talk to this boy will have worse stats in Radiant Dawn, and that's very not Pog. Give me things. Convoy. That's not how that works. Can't you technically have a Soth with slightly worse stats? Yeah, if you get to level 20. But like, hey, you want consistency in Radiant Dawn, just don't trade him. Because I know you can end up with a Soth with at least partially worse stats. I think on average, he'll end up with one stat being lower on average at 20. I did not mean to do that. Oops. Steel Sword. Ah, tits on a biscuit. All right, I forgot. So the armor, what is offered on the armory and shop changes every chapter, which I actually like, because it makes sense that if you're on a ship, you really can't procure, like... Actually, wait, it really is only swords and lances. What the fuck? But I guess you can't get hand axes, which is the only thing that actually matters in this game. If I pump him with BXP, that's true. If I pump him with BXP and make sure that I am just like getting absolutely railed by RNG, I could have just an absolutely dog doo-doo tier Soth. I wouldn't want to do that, But I could. Ooh, Jesus. Sell items. Oh, actually. Hey, look! Knives are considered swords in this game! Wow, maybe that was a good idea that we should have kept with, even though, you know, swordie... I think knives should be usable by swordies, but I would probably limit it to where it can only be used by sword infantries. I don't want a cavalier to swing a knife around. I was gonna say that there's like, I can't think of any particular like situation where a mounted fighter would be using knives, but then I remember that like Berserk exists. They don't count as swords here. They're categorized under swords, okay? There's not like a specific thing for knives and daggers like there is in Radiant Dawn. I think knives are just a more sensible 1-2 range solution to give to swords. Especially if we're not getting rid of like fist weapons. I think we should. The animation's really cool. I don't think it fits from like a pragmatics standpoint. Let's see. That's fair. I don't consider wolf... I don't consider the wolf mount in the same exact vein as I would, like, normal mounts, I guess. I do not think that inherent brave weapons work. I think what you could do is you could have a no. I was gonna say have a weapon type that, like, always has Alacracity, where, like, if you double, you get your double attack off first, but the problem is you have weapons that would scale 2 different ways. Fist weapons will always scale better once you have higher stats. When stats are a larger contributing factor to combat than weapons are, that's when, like, fist and martial weapons start doing more. Because you're able to leverage your actual base stats more often. Alacrity. I'm sorry. I used to call vulneraries voluntaries, okay? I obviously cannot read. I'm not shy about that. I'm a Fire Emblem gamer. Do you think I can read? Do you think all of these Fire Emblem novelizations in the background are things that I actually have the capability of parsing? Can't read, can't do math. I can only cook chicken, broccoli, and bake cookies. Get Soth to sell his stuff. Actually, yeah, I probably should. Nah, I guess it is money. That is fair. I don't know. I'll just let Soth, like, hang out in here. You know, he doesn't have to fight. Reminding you of a time that you went to a Mexican place in order to Jaritos. Yeah, no, and pronounced it Yajaritos or Yajaritos. I don't know. How much did you butcher the name? Oh, like with the J sound. Yajaritos. Yajirobe. Yajarito. Anyway, as it turns out, we are terrible ship captains. So here's the thing. In Fire Emblem, I am not terribly a fan of... If a chapter does not contribute to the larger narrative, like, oh, hey, we're just fighting bandits or knights that came across us for... just to do it, I think you should cut the chapter. And this almost does that, but not only this chapter serves to introduce Goldoa with Gareth and Kurthnaga, it introduces Jill in a chapter where like all she's fighting are Lagoos that are trying to kill her. So it gives a good basis for her character. This is one of those chapters where I'm like, does it really contribute? Yeah, it does. It's like, it is a good way to use the, oh no, we've been set upon by bandits trope and have decent gain out of it. Okay, so there's a lot of shit we get here. Money. Actually, I think reinforcements will come with a few stat boosters. Is this a route map? I don't actually want to route until... a Seraph robe, there we go. Oh my god. Okay, let's just give us a shot. I don't have a strategy for this. I don't think I need one. Realistically, I can invalidate this map fairly quickly if I need to, but I'd prefer to sandbag long enough to get some reinforcement, or to let reinforcements come in. Boop, boop. So... gonna move Ike up here. I don't know if I actually doubled. Yeah, 15. Okay. I think I have max speed. Oof. I think I'm gonna use the stick just to make sure I'm bopping. I completely missed, but I guess I trimmed the crow's claws, whatever. I need to bop them right away. Not particularly, but... the thing is, Jill will come, and Jill will, like, eventually recruit herself. I kind of need it to be safe for her. Like an 18 might sword against Lagoos. It's not bad. I think I'm gonna use a Lagoo Slayer. It's less universally useful than like Unga Bunga Crit Sword. Also, I love how the Lagoo Slayer works. It's like it's... I don't really know the mindset behind the design having a longer hilt, but I don't know, it's distinct and memorable. Bird half-breeds? So here's the thing. I kind of want Jill to live simply because she comes with a Lagoo's Guard. Like, this sells for a shitload of money, but the Lagoo's Guard is legitimately the only... I think it's that and the full... No, full guard's not an iron rune. Yeah, this is like the only thing I could really ever equip, and it might be useful for some of the late game Feral One chapters. Okay, good, you're out of range. Yeah, we'll just... You know what? Animation. We don't have to think. And animation time gives me time to just talk about Fire Emblem. I love the animation work. The animation work in this game is not terribly impressive. For me personally, it is nostalgic. Again, this is the first Fire Emblem game that I ever like actively followed pre-release and went out of my way to purchase. I remember seeing like Ike's big old KH1 Riku counter stance all the time. This is so cool. Why does Lagoo Slayer look like a short spear? I would imagine the idea is because we're afraid of Lagoos, we give a longer hilt to allow the swords to give more distance between the user and the actual Lagoos itself. How'd you get an allowance? You weren't in double digits. It wasn't an allowance, it was... I want to say I saved like holiday money or something. Come on, towards me. There we go. So I did this so she would move as far north as possible so I can maybe keep her safe. Is this the first time we're actually hearing the recruitment theme this playthrough? Fantastic. Good theme. Bleed the half-breed! It's honestly pretty good writing that, like, Jill's particular brand of racism is, like, so entrenched in slogans and, like, just things that you would... It's slogans, little things that you would say. Did Mia not have his theme? Did Mia not? Oh, yeah, you know what? She did. That's fair. I forgot that my sword caddy did indeed do it. I'm sorry, Mia. You were actually incredibly credit to team. As far as green units go, you were super credit to team. Bleed the half-breed. Like, that's the sort of thing that you can definitely see being like indoctrinated into kids in like day in, right? Oh, sweet, I have combo. Okay. Hey, do me a solid. Don't spawn from the top left, thanks. No damage. Okay, so here's the thing. I will absolutely fucking destroy Seeker. I don't want that. Coins are just used for money and transfer stuff. Like, you could sell them if you're stupid, but you gotta remember that compared to a lot of like sequel prequel games, Radiant Dawn was entirely like, the Tellius story was written when Path of Radiance released. Like, they knew how they were going to approach this game. So I imagine this is just like, hey, let's have something in the like prequel game that'll only be useful in the sequel. Like, you know, Sora A support. Like, that shit's not gonna do you any good. It's not Double Earth. Alright, Seraph Road. If I do this, and I hang out here with the stick, yeah, that'll work. I actually forget if Ike has an HP cap of 40 as a tier 1, or if it's a case where you can go above it. You dickhead, you corroded my stick! Aw, oh, damn it. That actually sucks. It's a lot of money down the drain. Nine uses left. I forget how many it had before, but... Okay, cool, so... Oh no, we don't retry for stick. Not at all. Okay. We're unequipping Ike here just so he can just stand there menacingly. bottom right, top right. There are reinforcements that... So this is actually bad design. It's something that I don't like. The reason I'm not attacking with Ike is reinforcements with droppable items will spawn if I draw this map out. If the robes don't do anything for me, that's fine. I can sell them. They're still good money. Pretty sure they stopped coming turn 13. Trusting a Fire Emblem wiki, not the greatest thing, but we'll see. There's one. A part of me wishes that, like, Radiant Dawn Ike wasn't, like, his final form, like, considered the definitive version of a character, because I really do like how Path of Radiance Ike looks. Go. Oh yeah, no, Lord Ike is probably the most underrated design in all of Fire Emblem. So good. I guess that works, yeah, just like face tank long enough that they just de-transform. Coin. Okay, there's a secret book. You can see that, like, having to... I guess there is some, like, strategy required to sandbag this hard to make sure you're getting the items, because the two that spawn... There's a secret book that I'm fighting now. A second Seraph Robe is kind of... In a normal playthrough, getting effectively 14 points of HP is genuinely nutty. Again, might not be useful for actual stats. This will be useful for cash. Still upset roads are 5 HP in current? No. Seraph Robes are too strong. How much crit was that? That would be 100 crit. All stat boosters are too weak in modern Fire Emblem. It's an interesting take. I think Fire Emblem Fates changed the stat boosters for the better. Things like, I would argue that the secret book needs to be brought up a little bit. But, like, as far as prioritization goes, 5 HP is a lot. Like, 7 HP was a lot. Especially when there wasn't, like, a limit on how many you could feed. Like, the Seraph Robe was just arguably... It was up there in, like, Energy Ring, Draco Shield, Speedwing territory. As far as, like, the immediate benefit you get, though, like, if you get an early Seraph Robe, that increases your bulk by so goddamn much. Late game, when, like, stats scale to try to 2 or 3 shot you at, like, higher bulk, it matters a little less, but like 7 HP before mid-game or around mid-game is a fucking lot. Two of any stat aren't a lot when the averages are well in the high 30s. You know, that actually, I will concede that. It's not a lot. I would still keep Speedwing, like Energy Drop, Speedwing, Spirit Dust, Draco Shield, Talisman at 2. I appreciate that they made the Ashra, the goddess icon, a little more potent in modern day. I think they could do the same for the secret book. Skill is still a substat in Fire Emblem. It is not terribly useful. You have been warned. Oh, did Engage revert it to +2? Ah, Engage, come on. I'm giving you credit here. Okay, hang on. Listen to this very closely. This is Kurthnaga's theme that I think you only hear in this scene and maybe again in some reorchestration, like after Ashnard's defeated. This leitmotif is like the Goldoan royal family motif. This is used all the way through like fighting Dagincia. Like this is the motif that you use when you are, I think it's Wisdom of the Ages, it's called. I don't know. I love that this seed, this leitmotif seed is like planted so early because I didn't really notice it as like, oh, this is like actually a really important motif until Radiant Dawn when like, oh man, Dagincia is like slapping the shit out of my entire army. I assumed you would see it when you seed Rajayan, but honestly, it's been a while since I've like seen endgame Path of Radiance. Because you know those are cutscenes. If you're just playing for gameplay, skip them. Ah, Daisuke Izuka, my beloved. CGs in this game are very well done. Very, very well done. For once, your recklessness actually got us out of trouble. Yeah, normally Ike's recklessness kind of gets punished by the game. People don't really recognize that enough, but for once, hey, it paid off. You could scale of dragons in combat in Radiant Dawn a little bit, but even then, like the non-Gareth or Dagincia dragons are just a little too small. They could be bigger. Scale them up a little bit. Sweet courtesy is ever the herald of hospitality. It's kind of cool that Kurthnaga has such a contrary worldview to Dagincia, given that he wasn't around in Ashra's time and is like, it's essentially like, hey, I have a curiosity about the outside world. And that's like a kind of a constant for a lot of the people from Goldoa that we know. Almeida straight up leaves to bang Ashnard. I want to say... No, Almeida leaves, and then Rajayan goes to try to rescue Almeida, and then he gets yoinked. And then Enna goes to try and help Rajayan, and she gets yoinked. And then the Seer goes to help Enna, and then he potentially gets yoinked by an entire fucking castle. Daisuke... Senrikita did the art for this game. I am pretty sure that Daisuke Izuka handled the CG work. I was not sure on that for the longest time. I remember someone correcting me on that years ago. okay, Ike, come on. We haven't seen a single hawk. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Prejudice guys we met in port. And like, hey, Jill's on your team now. Understandable. They're really fucking big. Oh, wow. Soren disappeared. So I actually want... Someone correct me here. Does Soren know of his parentage or his, like, ties to Goldoa? He knows he's a Brandon. Does he remember being, like, a part of Goldoa? Because, like, this suggests that he would know that, like, Goldoans... Fuck. Okay, Soren just does not know. So... I know he doesn't know that, like, he's Almeida's child. Because, again, it's like... whatever. I don't know if that was something that they'd be able to, like, sense as branded. He knows he's branded. I'm wondering if he can understand that he is, like, a dragon Lagoose branded. Yeah, I know he figures out in Radiant Dawn, but, like, if he knows he's branded at this point, would he know that he is Dragon Lagoose branded and specifically stay away from them because they're dragons? Or is he just like, man, I sure do love me some racism. Fucking peace. Yeah, maybe it's just a good decision. Like, hey, these dragons can kill us. They don't like branded. I'm branded. I'm gonna go downstairs. Okay, there's chapter 12. We're gonna take a quickie break. One thing I need to be better about doing. So Twitch will run pre-roll ads if I don't run ads. Pre-roll ads are literally the worst thing. I can't turn them off anymore because I'm Twitch partnered. I hate this. It sucks. It's stupid. They shouldn't enforce. So, like every hour-ish between chapters, we're just gonna have a BRB. I'm gonna get water. Go stretch your legs. I'm going to hopefully stop pre-rolls. So don't go anywhere, or do. I will be right back. I did not spill tea. No, I know I wanted to start rice. I didn't think it would take me that long. No, dog didn't throw. I get it. All right, that's usually dog either does something or I'm clumsy, but no. I just wanted to start dinner. Here we go. Oh shoot, you're sick. I'm sorry. Sucks. 3 brothers. I know this is a prerequisite conversation for getting the triangle attack down the road. I don't remember if you get anything for it. Honestly, this is like one of my favorite incarnations of a triangle attack. Mostly because, you know, Boyd, they're all different classes, but like, they're probably closer to one. Well, then again, you know, there are the alien systems. Yeah, never mind. I think it's a novel break from it. Maybe it's not my favorite, because you can very easily miss it if you don't give Oscar a bow. I don't know, I think it's novel if entirely impractical. Okay, so I think we have 2 secret books. Yeah, boink boink. Never mind, we capped skill. We're gonna keep those now, because it might be useful. It's a 2-fingered it's a smudge guard, so let me pull this out. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe you... Yeah, it's barely in for a fucker. There you go. So I have a tablet here on an arm. This glove, I'm working on it so often that I just kind of forget I'm wearing it. It helps you just write or draw or illustrate on a tablet a lot more effectively. I feel pretentious saying illustrate because I am by no means adept enough to be considered one, but... You know, they do help. A tablet does help me get my work done quicker, so... Okay, so this is really cool. It halves the damage done by Lagoose. For the most part, this won't matter. Very few, because of how we're going to be approaching this game, Ike is going to be overleveled to the point where he can probably either dodge or face tank things. That being said, it'll be useful for the Pharaoh one chapter where you get Rex Bolt. These are the exact same, but the Wyvern band looks cooler, so we're gonna sell the Knight band. Yoink. And why can't I sell your shit, Rolf? Yes, my buddy. My doggy woggy, my scrunky little boy. Boop. Hey, Snoopy. I'm sorry, I wanted to bother you. You can go back to being comfy. Even George thinks it's worthless garbage. It's so mean. Alright. Oh, wow, I am way too poor. Alright, well, we're gonna have to hang out for a little while. That's fine. I have 2 of these. I shouldn't need to use it too often. I don't know when I'll be able to buy steel swords. That should be enough until I get steel blades. Is recruiting Astrid to sell the Night Ward a good idea? No, because it's going to make that chapter so much harder. Okay, so... A Guiding Wind is going to be an interesting chapter because I don't think there's going to be much I can really do. I think I'm just going to have to hunker down and just, like, sit on the point. Grimy and Dan were once part of Benyon. Oh man, we're getting aid from the British Empire. God damn it. One of these just has an energy drop. I would like to get it. It's going to be difficult. I will try to be more diplomatic. I mean, this is a little... Okay. We know that Tanith is, like, 10 out of 10 great character, great unit, but, like... This is a little suspicious, right? It's hard to ascertain as to whether or not, you know, Tanith is... Oh, okay, right. She's not just gonna, like, yoink her... Okay. I'm sorry. I forgot that she wasn't saying, like... Oh, yes, Pegasus... Pegasus... I love generic Pegasus. All right. Did 6 and 7 have generic Pegasus Knights? 7 did not. I'm trying to think if 6 did. 6 might. Are you feeling all right, Soren? It's not like you'd offer anyone help. Hector Hard Mode had a shit ton of Pegasus, but I mean, like, as far as relevant Pegasus Knights, if that makes sense. Like, Pegasus Knights were decidedly generic to the end. There's no reason they would ever appear in a cutscene, is more what I'm getting at. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I was remembering, like, Thea or I was remembering a generic. Funnily enough, it actually makes a whole lot of sense that Tanith is equipped with the Sonic Sword. Given that her main opponents would be like ravens, hawks, and like wyverns. All of which the Sonic Sword would be very effective against. Hey, it's Gatry. So I don't exactly remember where this is in Astrid's timetable. So the way Astrid... This is something that you would not figure out unless you brought Astrid to the end game of Radiant Dawn and had her fight Lacane. Astrid was actually going to be forced into an arranged marriage with Duke Lacane, you know? The big bearded asshole from Benyon. I can't remember if that is before she was a Benyon Knight for a small time or after. Like, I can't remember if she is on her way to Benyon to essentially be wed or she joined the Benyon Knights to get around marrying Lacane. I genuinely, I can't remember if it's her joining the Crimean Knights that stopped the marriage or her joining the Benyon Knights. Okay, going to avoid. Okay, so here's the deal. We are probably just gonna have to sit on the point. I'm gonna bring a chest key. There's a chance that I can just massacre all of these people and get this energy drop. The problem is 2 range, 2 range, 2 range, 2 range, 2 range, 2 range. You see my point. It's not going to be super easy to do. We'll give it a shot. I think it's possible. It'll probably require a lot of good luck in terms of green unit positioning. Okay, guiding wind here. Let me double check what all the guiding winds are. Okay, so there's nothing on this ship. There's a long sword, but Lamau, double effectiveness. Top ship, occult. Actually, so we're not getting Stefan, so we don't get a free occult scroll, actually. I gotta make sure I will have one for Ether. Torneo has one. That... If I could get 2 occult scrolls, I could have Ether and then I could switch it out for the Black Knight. I'm using Ether a renewal. So I think the way I'd like to go about it is I'd like to use Ether up until the Black Knight fight and then use parity renewal and then switch back to Ether or Wrath Resolve. I think Ether would probably be a better way to go about it because the healing would be a little more useful, but I don't know. But if that's the case, then I actually need to restart because I will need another chest key. Because I want to get all 3. Occult, energy drop, speedwing. So you know what? I am actually going to do that. We're going to reset. I don't think I'll need all this healing anyway. Like, this would not be a problem because in 3 chapters, we're gonna... If we were to recruit Stefan, we would just get an occult scroll for free. Like, it's not really anything we ever have to worry about. Okay, so all I'm doing here, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a Vuln and I'm going to take another chest key. Options off. Yeah. Hey, it's everyone's favorite asshole. This man should not have been redeemed in Radiant Dawn. Like, straight up, this guy commits plot convenient genocide. Nasala hot. Hey, you know what? Whatever works for you. I know the all-black roguish Raven certainly has his fans. I really would have liked if they just like let Nasala be an asshole and get his just desserts instead of trying to like kind of whitewash it at the end. If like actually blood pact. Like you can give him a happy ending with Leanne and also, you know, force him to admit that his misdeeds were his own. Owie. Yeah, there's gonna be a long enemy phase. So the issue I'm gonna run into is I can player phase 1 2-range unit. Ah, damn it. I can only player phase 1 2-range unit. And I need to do that while defending the point. I'm fairly certain that depending on how oh man, there's like no chance I'm getting these chests. And depending on how enemies roll, I'm fairly certain Aster can just die turn 1. Typically the strategy here is to bring Mordecai and to bring Leth and Mordecai and just like double smite shove someone to recruit turn 1. Yeah, with all of them abandoning the point, I kind of have no choice but to sit on it. Is this a good boat map? Unironically, I would say this is a pretty good boat map. I think it's a little too... It suffers a little bit by Path of Radiance being very abusable by, like, over-leveling, but... By and large, I think it's a good way to go about it. You have a bunch of choke points you need to manage. You have incentives to push forward. You have, like, the good chests are on this ship. Like, you can blame it out, but you're losing a lot of XP and you're losing a lot of, like, items. This is a good boat map held back by the fact that Path of Radiance's difficulty is not terribly solid. Man, if only Gatry had near save, then Astrid wouldn't have almost died. And Astrid's a goner. Oh yeah, no, I have lost this from the crows taking the tile, so you have to be careful. No, what are you doing? Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Booga 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 dooga. At least she doesn't have to marry Makalov. Death is better than marrying Makalov, true. Is Gatry gonna live? Probably not. Yeah, I cannot leave a point. No, I reset for no reason. There's absolutely no chance I'm getting any of those chests. Like, if I move from here, the crows will take it and he'll lose, so. I think it is good that Fire Emblem has, like, unrepentant asshole characters. I don't particularly like when a character exists just to make another character worse. I guess arguably there is an arc to, there's like something poignant to be said about Astrid's entire thing of wanting freedom and being like a naive rich girl, essentially getting swindled and fooled by Makalov of all people. Like, that tracks. I'm sure we've all met people that are a little too trusting of a wrong sort. Makalov is a good unit and engage. He was probably talking about Path of Radiance, you know? Path of Radiance Makalov wasn't bad. Like, he's not good. I think he's decidedly the worst. But, like, he's a Cavalier. You can still promote him and give him axes. If you can get axes on promotion, like, you're not, like, bad. He has great gross in both games. I guess Radiant Dawn is more an issue of availability than anything else. No, Makalov's better than Mia and Zahark, but it's a case of, like, by the time you get him, it's not even hard to get him rolling. He's just so fucking lame. Yeah, no, this is just sit on the point. There's absolutely nothing I can do. Even if I cut through all of them, I'd have too many ranged options that I need to deal with. That was 100% crit. Yes, that is the Underflow Slim Sword. Hey, Snooper Duper. I got nothing to do, so I'm gonna play with you. Ooga booga booga. Booga 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 booga. Go get him, Gatry. Go get him, buddy. Most engaging FE9 map? I mean, I don't remember what speedrun route is. I don't think killing Norris ends the map, so... Then again, with speedrun, you'll have enough units to just like... Oh, you would just 1-2 range everything, actually. And then you would just cut down to the time enemy phase takes. Booga 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 booga. Booga 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 booga. Okay, playing the game. And... back to playing the game. Okay, so they do hatch from eggs. Why am I pulling a used to? What is a U stick? Oh, Eustace from Courage. Okay, yeah. Well. Oh, Ooga Booga. Okay, all right. Took me a second. You're just my buddy, my scrunky little boy. There's literally no reason to waste weapon uses. Nothing. And Gatry's dead. Here's the thing, you don't have to speed up enemy phase if you just keep things engaging. Rip himbo a little bit. Hey, there's Tabarn. What do you see with your hawk eyes? Ulki can just like hear conversations from this distance, which is nutty. Yeah, Tabarn could absolutely murder the Apostle here. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I would be able to clear out all of these units and then go north. Like, even if I had my weapon equipped here. Even if. Yeah, there's a cult, unfortunately. There was no chance I was going to be able to cut through all the 1-2 range while defending the point. I mean, Tabarn has a knife. Why does the Benyon ship carry a racist axe? You know, the answer kind of presents itself immediately. Think about it. Unfortunate. Yeah, I would essentially have needed to deal with this by this turn, which I think is impossible. I'm not even going to bother with it. If it's possible, it would require stupid AI and green units that pull their weight properly. Turn 8. A bow would be better. Not really, no. The Lagoo's axe, I think, has like 12 might, which is a lot. And it's good against Beast Lagoos. It sure is the map of all time. Again, it's not a bad map when you're approaching it like properly and you lose out on a lot of goodies doing it like this, but it is lame that they allow you to do this. Boogity boogity doogity. That is a happy dog. Happy dog. Bonus experience. I like bonus experience is fun. I don't think bonus experience should come back unless they like tweak it heavily. I think they kind of tried to bring it back with Arena XP and Engage. I mean, I still like walked up to the point to defend it. See, 3 Hopes BXP, I would argue, is a little different. The sensibilities of a Warriors game, the sensibilities of a Fire Emblem game are different. There is the expectation in a Warriors game that you are going to train everyone to some degree because of how paralogs are unlocked and how Warriors games are typically, like, created as far as their game loop goes. Man, I bit my cheek, like, really bad a couple days ago, and you can't tell, it's really fucking swollen. It, like, actually hurts to talk. It's all in the weapon? Is it? I thought well, I guess you can just not get hit. That's true, just don't get hit. Come on up, buddy. Alright, time to Sonic. Sigrun. Again, it's really cool. Sigrun appears in this game. She's not playable, but like, the seed's planted early. I don't think Ike would have been able to survive Naesala. Like, even if I was somehow able to range him out, he would still be able to use Maelstrom and just like wind me to death. Tellius Pegasus Knight designs are peak. Like, this is the best they've ever been. Ike, you're insulting the leader of a nation. Nah. Aw, Soren showing some humility. How about that? Oh hey, have we finally found Soth? You don't look like a Lagoose. I'm imagining Ike just holding Sonicy up by her foot. Just dangling out in the air. Why is she on your ship? Sonicy she's just a precocious little kid. Stowed away because she was getting impatient. Yeah, Snacky is like actual baby in this game. She's so tiny. Like Mist is a kid. Mist is like young. She's like kind of the youngest of the playables, like her and Rolf. Snacky's just like, she's a baby. She's a wee babby, very small. It's your foot, isn't it? Nope. I really like Sonicy's outfit. It's just like, it looks super fucking comfy. That's really where like my design analysis ends. It's like, wow, you're the ruler of a nation. Good on you for making your royal wear just like PJs. Just PJs and a blankie. Did not fight? Is that normally what it says? Did not fight. That's the chapter. Chapter 14. Good ol' CN. Hey, Hey, wow, that tower in the back really, hope that's not important in the sequel. The main temple. Mainel. Do people usually rate Sigrun high in Radiant Dawn? Not really. No. She's not very good. The issue is Radiant Dawn is a caps-based game if you aren't like bringing a lot of good availability or utility in like chapters where you are one of very few options. Falcon Knight and Seraph Knight caps kind of ass. Like really butt cheeks. Like none of the Falcos are very good just because they don't have strength, and as it turns out in a game where the goal is to vanquish your enemies, the inability to vanquish your enemies or provide any other meaningful utility kind of makes you... Like, the best thing you can do with Sigrun is you get her on the bridge chapter, you just insta-promote her. True, the Dayan army wants her dead. That's like, that should be enough. Couldn't Titania do this though? Like, Titania was a noble knight of Crimea, a royal knight of Crimea. Sephirin Duke Belsis, Prime Minister of Benyon. I love Sigrun's portrait in this game. Yeah, because in this game, Lakane's a bishop, and the next game he promotes to saint where he loses the hat. Yeah, sorry for like, just kind of ruining your day. I was just bored. I hate Oliver. I really hate that they... Here's the thing, I don't loathe that he's playable in Radiant Dawn. I don't care, I just don't care that much about it, but like, for what it is like, it's a joke character that kind of undercuts some of the severity of, Path of Radiance a little bit. I don't hate that he's still alive in Radiant Dawn. I'm just like, I don't know why he's recruitable. Angry Ike. You have to put your dancer in range, and like, I guess maybe in an era without internet or guides, people wouldn't like realize that Oliver is recruitable. Anyway, here's the cutscene that people point to when they say Ike's a Gary Stew, because he's like, I'm gonna stand up to literally like the president of the Catholic Church, and I'm gonna walk away with my life. Heir to a dead country. Hey, Wind. this is effectively the same thing Eliwood does with like Queen Helene of Bern. I don't know, it'd be really cynical to like essentially conclude a confrontation where like the protagonist is just like, no, I will stick to my convictions. I'm not gonna be a dick I'm not gonna stand by and let you be a dick. And like you conclude that in, okay, well, game over, your cause is lost. That would be like kind of like cynically cruel, and it could work in certain situations, but I don't know. It's just a weird thing to hold against Ike. Why call Ike a Gary Stu when you can call Sonic based? There you go. I don't really follow the logic, but hey, she got a very comfy outfit. Yes. So this will come up a lot. The romantic rewriting of Ike and Alincia's interactions is entirely a North American thing, or I guess an English thing. I guess it's in the European too. I don't know. I think it's more that like they just kind of assumed that, yeah, nah, this leading man, leading lady, of course they get together. That's just how it works, right? It was genuinely a little confusing seeing that completely walked back in Radiant Dawn without knowing the context, because they do push Ike and Alincia to be at least a little romantic. Like, it's not blatant, but like the idea that a romance would bud between them is implied through dialogue, and it is just like completely tonally shifted in Radiant Dawn. It's like Ike and Alincia just like, hey, what up, old employer? How you doing? That's about it. It's gonna tell you that I should bring torches. Your dorm's fire alarm went off. I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. Man, I hate that. Like, I can't really be mad, but like, this is what happens when you get a steel sword, a slim sword up by 5, you know, 560 to almost 20,000 gold. What happens if I get a steel sword up to 13? Oh, it's just 6,000. Like, either they knew or they just hate women. Oh yeah, no, we get the big fucking money after this chapter, so. I think I'll fight some feral runs in this chapter. No, wait, no, this is the Stefan chapter, right? Oh, okay, so I got you. So the calculation is based on proportional increase. It's a shame that the slim sword is fucking worthless, and in a game of durability, even more so. Personally, I don't think forging needs to be in the game. I think you would go about it and just like, hey, you can upgrade a weapon. You can have weapon and upgraded weapon, and then they're just like 2 tiers of stat. That's all you deal with. You can balance around that. Actually, wait, forge a wind tome's mine. All right, let's test your theory. So a wind has 2. Does light have... Light also has 2. No, I actually don't like the 3 houses, because with 3 houses, you upgrade weapons. I don't like that you can upgrade them. Man, this calculation's stupid. Yeah. Thunder to 9, wind to 7. Calcs on this are not. As it turns out, might is the only thing that matters, again. Anyway, there's not really anything to do. I don't have the money to forge anything. I don't have anything. It's based on cost per use. Cost per use. cost per use. The thing is, Steel Sword and Slim Sword, I don't think that's correct because they have equal durability. And I'm pretty sure the Slim Sword is not more expensive. So no, that doesn't track. I think Ryan had the right of it. It is probably just like, the calculation is probably based on how much of a proportional increase it is to the base.
There's nothing to do. My sister's bored.
See, from one mom to another, Sigrun understands. Honestly, get Tanith in here, and then we just get, like, group moms and Ike. Yeah, see, you know, if Radiant Dawn were a weaker Fire Emblem game, Sigrun would have been burnt to death by Micaiah, facing an agonizing end covered in flaming oil. But you know, Radiant Dawn's a good game, so we don't do that. Oh, it's Mr. Fire Emblem Heroes himself! Holy shit! Alright. This guy is Gashilama. His most notable feature is that he wants a female. Females are good. Like, speaking candidly, the implications from his dialogue are not the greatest as to why female Lagoos are more valued than their male counterparts. Why a slaver would think that in a series that often goes kind of dark places. It's a mystery. Why was Florina almost sold into slavery? Thinking emoji. Yeah, okay, honestly, this is not nearly as hard as I thought it would be. Okay, so Makalov's over here. We have to kill him. There is a... northwest. So I think I want both of these houses because, hear me out, Vantage Ike with the stick will actually just like wreck shit. Yeah. Does Makalov just fuck off forever? I guess. Also, again, I love that Fog of War or Nighttime chapters just, like, decrease the volume of the background music. It's a nice touch. Yeah, honestly, Makalov, like... it's like Conrad. We're like, hey... there's something interesting potentially about your character, but you stand to make two other characters worse by association. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Go ahead and... actually, do I want the spirit dust? Are we gonna meme with Sonic Sword Ike? I don't think so. I actually hope I can make it to... I'm probably gonna have to leave that Spirit Dust House there. I need to check War of Dragons. God, what a good site for Path of Radiance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got that one. I got 2 of you. There actually should be another one. Okay, so I'm gonna go for this one. If I can't get this one and the top 2 houses, I'm just gonna get the top 2 houses, because those 2 would actually be useful. Don't remember if... I think there should be a brigand heading for the top left. Oh, hello. Ah, cool, the goose lance. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, damn. Okay, well that answers that. You definitely cannot get both of them. So we're gonna go for the top house. If I had 1-2 range, maybe I could bait them and kill them, but because a non-negligible amount of them have hand axes, I just gotta... did I didn't do anything important here. Okay, we're just gonna run north. I don't care about that house. Again, this isn't difficult. I just have limited action economy. I gotta pick and choose here. Yeah, go ahead and ruin that house. That's fine. Here. Are you the killer bow guy? I remember there being a threatening archer here. Maybe it was a Lagoo's bow. Ignore all of you. Vantage will eventually be useful. It's not going to be a long-term thing, but it might speed up enemy phase. Especially if I can just do that. Anyone else? Right. Oh, hello, Makalov. Are you gonna attack me? You know, really, you signed your death warrant here. Not my fault. Okay, bye. Oh, cool. We still got the red gem. Item 2. Did you say cattle? A battle? Stray? Oh, danger. Oh, goodness. What am I to do? Oh, maybe this will help, dearie. It's just lying here collecting dust. Like spirit dust that my neighbors down south had. Hope they're alright. It's pretty. If I gave it to my grandkids, maybe they'd write once in a while. Call your grandparents. They don't live forever. Vantage! It's not really going to change anything. It just might speed up enemy phases. Like, legitimately, draft race strat. If you're draft racing, here's the strat. Invest in Void Stonks, give him Vantage. More secret books. Well, I'm capping skill, that's for sure. Have I done any more of these loader-only runs? I've done FE7, which was... It is the reason I call it minimum deployment, because it's not a guarantee that you're able to get through a game using just your lords. Map objectives and, like... Well, I guess force deploys can sometimes just make that impossible. I was not sure if this would be possible. I kind of thought that I'd have to use one of Gatchi or Shinon, but I was able to make it work. Conquest Lunatic of only Corrin. Legitimately, I don't know if that's possible. I think you would have to... Oh, I'm poisoned. Man, what a shit mechanic. I'm gonna be honest, even engaged in 100% nail poison. Yeah, now to do it with Corrin, I genuinely think you'd have to just, like, grind DLC so we could over-level everything, because, like... Honestly, even if you're max statted, I don't think you can unga-bunga through everything. I guess, technically speaking, you could maybe set up some weird life or death, like, essentially turn Corrin into, like, life and death Vantage Ophelia, but... I don't know. I don't know if that works if you can't have a pair-up. Endgame kills 60 plus stat units. See, I don't know. Oh shit, yeah, 10 would legitimately be impossible. Because the enemies will just like rush the, yeah, never mind. You can't do it. Because some of the enemies are programmed to prioritize the point and there are too many of them for you to handle. technically, hear me out. You use replicate. You become a mechanist by grinding. And you use replicate. And then you have 2 Corins. Jacob can solo chapter. Wait. Can he really? I straight up don't think that's possible. The issue is not being able to take the enemies. It's there are enough enemies who are programmed to prioritize the seize point over you that you literally do not have the action economy to deal with them on player phase. Someone did a video on YouTube. All right. If you can find that, link it to me. I would be very interested to see. Does the map end if Takumi bites the bullet? Okay, then it'd be kind of hard. Thank you, buddy. I love you too. Love you too, doggy walk. Oh, if you get him early enough, you prevent the dragon from bringing you. The issue is, would it be possible to grab enough aggro to like clear a path to Takumi without getting backcapped? Because there are enemies coming from the left and the right that will prioritize going for the point. If you only have 1 unit, I don't know if that's possible. This feels a little cheap. Honestly, I don't think I needed this as much as I thought I did. That being said, still funny. Some of our customers are nobles. Wow, nobles buying cat girl slaves? Huh, is this an isekai? Doesn't matter, you're dead. A replicate would probably help. HP is not the issue. In this hypothetical, action economy is a limiting factor for completing chapter 10. Our duty is done. Fair enough. Grail Mercs have returned. Hello, Sonicy's mom. Good old mom squad. Oh, that's true. You could have Gale Force. That would actually give you more... Oh, hang on. I'm gonna shut up. That's cool. So, fun fucking fact. I'm pretty sure that the cat with King Gallia there is Liar, right? Is that not like Liar and Kaisha? I mean, I guess you'd be able to tell based on the bell around, like, the cat's neck. Because, again, they had Radiant Dawn planned out when they did Path of Radiance. Like, the Black Knight's identity was quite literally spoiled in game files for this. It's probably just reused. I like to imagine that it's, like, Liar and, like, Kiza. Look at that glorious schnoz. Maybe they invented Kiza and Liar to explain the model reuse. What would be even cooler is if instead of like Kiza and Lyre, it was actually Kesda, the one cat that everyone fucking forgets, because why would you ever meet the requirements to see Kesda in Radiant Dawn? It's like super out of left field. Ah, that's nice. I love that Tamar and Naysala are just having a pissing contest right now. Oh, never mind. Naysala's just being an asshole. Yeah, the trick to getting information is working with the enemy. Yeah, you kind of fucked up there, Naysala. Ooh, Kurthnaga's telling. Yeah, Naysala almost killed Alencia. Again, to get... Okay, hang on. I gotta check something real quick. Alright, I'm not crazy. Look how Deginsia's name is spelled here. It changes between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. I don't know why that fucked me up. It is not D-E-G-H-I-N-C-A. It's like... In Radiant Dawn, it's D-H-E-G-I-N-S-E-A, and this is how it's used for heroes. Oops! We've been over this every time you play Path of Radiance. That just means that I don't play it enough, okay? If I'm forgetting it every time I do and I have to make this revelation over and over and over again, that just means I need more Tellius on this channel. Buddy, you got something to say to them? Got something to say to people? I think you're just peanut-brained. It's very hard to keep your train of thoughts on rail when you are playing a game, reading chat, and trying to talk. Like, streamer brain is just an extension of ye old Let's Play curse, where your gaming ability goes down the drain as soon as you hit record. And Deginsia, above all else, is like, hey, we can't start World War II. Cannot happen. We will all die. And like, he straight up name drops Laurent's medallion. We have no idea what it means at this point, but... Or like, I guess the significance. We could probably intuit that Laurent's medallion is a thing on the box art that mist is shown in cutscenes twice, but... We don't know just like how big of a deal it is. The feral frontier, it's furry time, baby. A character in its text box being centered feels wrong? I wouldn't say that. Prince Serenus. I know Serenus Forest is a very important location in Tellius. I feel like the website like Serenus has genuinely overtaken it, the namesake in my mind. Reminds me of Pan and Awakening. I don't actually know what you're referring to. Enlighten me. Niluchi's such a nice old man. Didn't you do some shit for them a while ago? Yeah, I just helped them with engage stuff. Yeah, why do you provoke Tavarn? He would absolutely tear you apart 1v1. Okay, question. Is it accurate to say that, like, Naesala is genuinely gaslighting the fuck out of Rayson? Like, I know the word is misused so often, but, like, this feels like he's just being gaslit, gatekeep, girl bossed super hard. Like, here's the thing. They try and couch Naesala's actions as like, hey, this is like indefensive Kilvis, which to be fair, it is. I appreciate that there is a rationale to his, like, shtick. But it's like, you know, just, like, have him commit to the bit. If he's gonna be evil, that's fine. Just, like, have him be a bad dude. Don't walk it back with blood pact shenanigans. Meanwhile, in Benyon. Yeah, that's true. Actually, we've got a pretty good streak of, like, chill nobles. Okay, so Naesala is not a gaslighter. He's just an asshole. Also, I love that Sonic actually pays me. Very nice. I don't get anything good from this. I mean, I can remove it if I don't need it. Has someone ever told me I'd play a good Spider-Man? Legitimately the first time I've ever heard that. Spider-Man's cool though, so I would be real, thanks for the compliment. Hearing Spider-Man in a Fire Emblem stream does kind of like set off alarm bells, but I will take your compliment in good cheer. Won't need you, won't need you. Man, if I got access on promotion, ooh, easy peasy. I'm out of Vulns. Oh, keep your chest keys. Oh, yeah, I suppose you did. Okay, yeah, Pan is just misaligned when she's introduced in Awakening. How about that? Anyway, sorry, I was catching up on a message or two. Let's go ahead and forge. Okay, wait, no. Like 2. I don't think I'll need all these secret books, but skill is good. I don't think, honest to God, 8 might not work. 7 might, sure. $255 crit. I love math. I love not being able to do math. It's great. What are we gonna call this one? We have... Listen. Among Us Sex 1 mil is not going to fucking fit in the text box. It's not gonna. There you go. You can have Among Us. There you go. Among Us to 6. Am I really gonna wake up Amani to ask how to say Among Us Sex 1 mil? Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. Use small letters. Are there small letters in this? No, I know that, but I know there's a game where there are like 2 different forms of like Romanji, so. Also, I'm not gonna call it Among Us. It's gonna be Among Us. It's way funnier. Oh, look at that. A thing happened. Oh, it's Seth. My son, my boy. Hello, HS Victory. Thank you for resubbing, giving me your Bezos bucks for 2 months. Hello, Yake. New Brigio just announced. Check it out after stream. Oh man, I love getting money and good news. Next year to tell me Moira got buffed. I love not aiming. It's great. Oh, thank you, dog. Okay, we're gonna save here and Amorgas Sex 1. Yeah, I could have probably katakana that, huh? Alright, well, that'll be the next forge. Anyway, we're gonna take a quickie break. I just want to stop pre-rolls and I want to stretch my legs. It's getting very hot in here, so I'm gonna turn on the fan. So don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your mom. Your mom might want you to stick around. Anyway, be right back. Hang on, this is important. Come on, buddy. Come on, get this little thing. Come on, get it. There you go. There you go, buddy. Okay, we're back. I wanted to get them some treats. Anyway, back to actual gameplay. You've got like double things going. Oops. Okay, yeah, I have automatic, I have Echo's music automatically playing, so I don't have to worry about things. I need to redo my layouts. I have been sitting on my laurels with Twitch layouts for so long that like, best practice has changed. I can do better. I can do better, so I should do better. I'm not an illustrator. I'm both not an illustrator and like bereft of creativity. Honestly, the actual reason is it's genuinely been an embarrassment that I have gone so long as someone who prides themselves on having decent audio-visual presentation and not done that. So I'm like, oh man, this is so embarrassing that I'm just gonna like look the other direction and just hope we... take it easy, Kari. Win in trivia. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Yeah. Yes, my doggy woggy, my scrunky little boy, my doggy woggy, my scrunky little boy. Anyway, time to kill furries. The Senator's dogs. So this is actually like a really good chapter if you want to like train someone. If for some reason you don't have a bonus experience to train everyone you wanted to use, this is genuinely a fantastic chapter to do it in. Okay, very important. Guard is like somewhere around here. There's a silver blade up here. The boots are up here, which we're getting immediately. Super important. Stefan, corner 1, 2 down. Wait, no. Corner 1, 2 down. This is where Stefan is. White gem here. There's no rush, so we're just gonna go ahead, get the vague Kade, and then run down here, pick everything up, and then yeehaw him. These guys present no threat because I have Lagoose Guard. Yeah, nice. Easy peasy. I'm not even gonna consider using any of this. Posted the map. Ah, thank you. JK! Oops. I forgot deployments. That's a reset. Wait. Convoy. Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. Boop, boop, boop. Items, good enough. Actually, Convoy, give you. I would not want to do that. Now I'm gonna get all the stuff. It's money, and money's good because if I have that, I can have more delete buttons. Okay. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I one-shot like all the Lagoos. So with advantage, I kind of just kill everything. Oh, okay. Well, animations are on. I forget why that was. I don't even kill you. It's okay, buddy. We're not killing dogs. We don't ever kill wolves. You're safe, buddy. Oh yeah, for the boss of the last chapter, okay. Statue fragments. Who's a good girl? Man, these are really inconvenient. Also, yeah, I guess I should acknowledge it. Hey, hello, viewer. Do you like using the bathroom? Do you occasionally have to poop? Do you occasionally have free time whilst pooping? Hey, if you want to help me in my never-ending quest to pay my rent and not get kicked out of my apartment, consider just like spending 10 minutes doing the Raid Shadow Legends thingy. It is genuinely such a non-committal thing, but like everyone's got to poop sometimes. Give it a go. I'll technically be doing a proper grade stream because honestly, for as much as like people like to meme that they have the advertising arm of a small like European nation, which they do, they've been pretty good to me. So like I'm not gonna really turn up my nose. We'll get. Maybe I should have rushed for the boots so this would go a little quicker. Okay, this is the extent of my shilling. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, so with Vantage, I actually... Oh, wait a second. Man, if I could use Ileana, this would be so over. Imagine, if you will, Vantage Sage Ileana with, like, negative Forge Thunders. Literally, nothing could touch her. Okay, and you are, like... right here, and we gotta wait, because surprise, it's not a guarantee. This is a shitty mechanic, and I hate it. Thank you for not hiding treasures in Solemn Engage. Actual W. Like, massive Engage W. Booga booga. Ah, my big boy. Here you go, bud. Just hang out here. One day we'll get money. There you go. Yay! And it only took like 5 turns. And now we have to do that for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't care about the Shine Tome. Predict the turn count. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? We're going for the white gem next. We're gonna predict. God, I do predictions so infrequently that I forget how to start them. Okay, you literally have 30 seconds to vote. 30 seconds to vote on whether or not I will get lucky. Okay, so white gem is 2 down from the corner. I'm pretty sure it's just luck. I don't think skill matters in this. Look, Ryan, you kind of spoil me. You've just like managed predictions forever. So I just never have to. It's great. Okay, turn 1. Turn 2. Be cool if like a random Lagoose could cause Stefan to spawn. 3. This would not be nearly as bad if I didn't have to watch them transform and untransform over and over and over again. 4. 5. 6. I hope I'm in the right spot. 7. Congratulations. I appreciate that Twitch now adds like a confirm feature for picking your predictions. Very cool. Thanks for stopping me from like screwing things up again. Wait. What do we have to do for funny mobile game so you get cash money? It's just like a tutorial thing. Oh, whoops, I gotta go up one. Funny Desert Man. See, this is the sort of shit you would see in a ROM hack. It's just like, hey, hi, this is my OC. If you step on this specific space, my OC will pop out of the sand, say hi, and give you a magical sword. Here's a good boy. It's okay. I'll feed you soon, because, like, I have actually forgotten to eat. Boy, this sure is a chapter. Aren't the Salty Bet streams like the Mugen streams? Thrilling gameplay. The average Fire Emblem Desert chapter, behold. Water? Thank you. Oh, God. That fucking hurts. My doggy woggy. The chunky little boy. Cliff. Desert, cliff, desert. Oh, boy. I'm pretty sure guard in this game is canceled in Radiant Dawn. I don't think it's worth getting, personally. Oh, damn, I should have had a prediction for that one. Love dogs but are scared of them. I mean, I've been bitten by a dog before. I get it. It is a very rational fear. I'm not really even that much of a dog person. Weird to say, given how much I dote on these two, but like, if you had asked me, I would say I would have been a cat person. Like, if I had agency in, like, picking a pet, I probably would have just gotten a cat, but yeah, life gave me these two, and I'm not exactly going to... I love them dearly, and I'm going to do right by them. I'm just not an outdoorsy person. Luckily, these dogs are essentially socialized to just be like cats. They just, like, hang out behind me, and they eat food and serve as space eaters, I guess. Cats are great and dogs. I think it is entirely a matter of like what meshes best with your personality and lifestyle. Your back Mario movie go. There's no way you left, saw the Mario movie. Have I been streaming that long? It does not feel like you had enough time to leave, watch a movie, and come back. 4 hours, yeah, but like, Greg was here for part of the stream. All right, well, I'm glad you enjoyed the movie. I'm probably gonna see it, actually. I need to bug Josh about that. Oh, okay, you're in the car. All right, that makes a little more sense. It's only like 90 minutes? That's my girl. Okay, real talk. This is probably not like appropriate to say as someone who actually streams on Twitch. I don't know how any of y'all watch on mobile. But actually, no, I do know how you watch on mobile because you can have picture-in-picture, but like... The Twitch app is not good. Literally on mobile right now. I'm happy to have you. Do not misconstrue. I'm very happy to have you. However, holy habanero, Batman. Mobile is, it's gotten better. We are setting that. We're using the boots right now. All right, we have boots. Hooray. Oh, that's gonna help so much. I don't care about the coin. I would like the silver blade, however. Did Jill recruit herself? She did. She gave me the Lagoose Guard, which is coming in handy here. Desert, 1 through. Oh, nice, silver blade. Can't use it yet, but that'd be handy. Yeah, to unlock the bands, you need to beat the game once. It is Path of Radiance version of New Game Plus. Which is weird because I really wish you couldn't sell the bands. The bands are neat. That they are essentially like, Path of Radiance, mind you, does not have like any sort of money issues to begin with. But like, no patch or anything. There is, there are just, you just need a save. It's not like a patch. You would just like, you would need a save it's completed. So if you're playing on emulator, you would need a game GCN save. If you're playing on console, you would actually need your memory card to have a save. Moram is such a fucking Chad. Like, even my Ike cannot deal with him. I keep forgetting that the Lagoose Guard does not actually show up in the battle forecast. It like really messes with me. And I love how the Lagoose in this game don't have ears. It's not like a case of like normal human ear and then cat ears. It's just like straight up just cat ears. Just like there's either fur where their human ears would be, there's hair over it, or like in the case of Moram, they almost have like kind of cat ears on the side, which I think is the best way to go about it. On one hand, it makes sense that Moram would not believe that Ike is like coming here of good intentions, given that he's coming in the behest of Benyon. On the other hand, I really don't like conflict that is like spurred on by miscommunication and misunderstanding, because like people are dead. There are Lagoos dead in the sand. You could perceivably have lost units in this chapter. I feel like you need to, by virtue of death always being a possibility, you need to have a good reason for every fight. Yeah, didn't you know? Slavery's over. We had a black president once. Racism is no more. You know, it makes sense for them to fear about, like, it's not an ass pull or anything. It's just like, It kind of sucks that, like, hey, at the end of it, it's just like, okay, I'm down. Just, like, let them go. If you're here for XP, they're all dead. There's no one to let go. You've killed all of our allies. Just a funny little trip with your BFF going to sell him into slavery to a fat, ugly bastard. Oh my god, he actually is. Oh my god, wait, this is just like actual ugly bastard the trope. Anyway, Serenus Forest has been DDoSed, alas alack. Hang on, I gotta translate this. Give me a sec. I don't know Galder's script off the top of my head. Sacred trees, seed, root, and trunk, awake from your slumber and heed my cry. Answer the call of the green, mighty ones. Fake fan, I'm sorry. Look, for what it's worth, there was genuinely a point in time where I could kind of make out ancient language. I was like big Tellius nerd when I was in high school. Like Vincent 20 billion years ago made a nice little guide, and I probably still have that printed out somewhere. Naysala definitely is feeling like an asshole for what he's about to do now. This is actually very fun. They don't. They legitimately have, like, I think one vision range in fog. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know if you get a chance to actually put that to use in Path of Radiance, but in Radiant Dawn, like, Fog of War chapters, Lamau seeing anything. Is it literally 0 or is it 1 range? I know it's something like absurd. They literally can't see in front of. That's actually funny.
He's literally quivering with anticipation.
Buddy, hey. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. Okay. Good boy. Selling your oldest friend into slavery is a little joke, as a little gaff, as a goof. Funny, funny, funny. So that is 15. Now, what I want to know is the Atome at the start of the Serenus Forest? No, that is the Oliver. You know what? I think this is a decent place to leave off. I've streamed for 4.5 hours. I can go like forever, but I found that these are a lot more comfy if we just kind of cut them while I still have energy. Plus, next time, that means that we can knock up everything to do with Oliver in one fell swoop. So, boop. I don't know if you can't hear them. They're running around in circles. But seriously, thanks for coming by. I'll be honest, I don't really play Fire Emblem as much as I'd like to if I'm not on stream, so this is a very good excuse to go back and experience Kelly's enough. Very weird set of constraints, mind you, but hey, thought experiments are fun. Anyway, as far as when I will be... Wait, today's Thursday. You'll see me tomorrow. Like, tomorrow, same time, same place, we will start the beginning of a Serenus Forest arc and probably get Ike to promotion a little further past that. I can see this taking like 2 more streams total. Re-experience Thracia? I should. Eventually. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, no, thanks for coming out. Honestly, it means a lot that you choose to spend your time here. Hope you have a decent, just a decent experience here. Anyway, I've been me, you've been you. I hope you have a groovy rest of your day, whoever you are, wherever you're at. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.